Sorry, everyone, I had to blink. There we go. Sorry, everyone, had to blink. I don't know why it's been refusing to update the stream title lately. I don't know why. No, it's fine, Wish. No panic baskets, it's fine. I blinked it so that it would update the stream title. I don't know why it's not doing that. It's really annoying. Ugh. So how's everyone doing? How you doing, Wish? How you doing, Pants? How you doing, all the viewer bots that don't get counted as viewers? Hey, Nova. Good to see you. Necro. Yeah, go for it. I mean, the only thing that's filtered is racism and links, because those are the two things that are bad. Yeah, you've done that before, Necro. That shouldn't be a surprise to you. When I say racism, I mean like the blatant use of the N word. I don't know. Might have to make some new racist tags. I think, all in all, I think there's like 5 words that are banned. I don't know. That doesn't sound like an insult to me. French tard? What? Jesus Christ, dude. Hold on. Let me go to. that one. I hold on. Let me see this. Let me see. Uh, um, where is? This is all the moderation stuff. Blocked terms and phrases. Yeah, we've got 3. It's 3 blocked words. That's it. Yeah, no. There's 3 words that are blocked One of them is spam advertisement, one of them is racist, and one of them is homophobic. So, oh boy. I'm gonna screenshot that. You go on and test that. That's yeah. Good job. There's your test, Necker. I just posted it on stream. Or on Oh, Necro. I'm making Trump a banned word. We now have 4 banned words on our stream. I know. It boils down to those two again. Congratulations, we have a 4th banned word on our stream now. Yeah, no, Putin's bad, but Putin's not an imminent threat to our very liberty and existence. That's evasion, Nova. I need to rehydrate my water bottle. Well, that's fine. That's fine then. Nothing wrong with that. Now, I thought it looked off, but I couldn't. I don't know French, so I just thought maybe you spelled it wrong. People hit the wrong key on the keyboard all the damn time. No, that's perfectly fine. You can call each other a whore all you want to. You can call me a whore. I don't care. I am here on Twitch, selling myself. Necro. Necro with the hot takes. Probably. Probably too busy running to the toilet to get that thought out of his mind. It's like that Adam Sandler movie, Little Nicky. I mean, that's still damn good, Necro. That is still amazing. それはまだすごいです。I mean, honestly, all you guys speak in multiple languages. I didn't get that opportunity when I was in school in America. I did grow up in multilingual area in California. Started picking up Spanish, and then my parents moved me to Missouri. And there, our biggest ethnic diversity is, hey, there goes a black person. Our biggest ethnic diversity is that white person has a tan. The flaw in your character. J Mark? No, J Money. It's J Money. Problem is, I never know who's getting yelled at when it comes to chat. Are you yelling at each other or are you yelling at me? Ugh. Yeah, we'll see what happens with the internet today. Interneto de nani ga okoru ka mite mimasho. Sure, those are words. Um, yeah, I don't know. It's been acting nuts the last several days, so Wild Murkrow appears. You got 90 seconds, chat. If you want to emo crow. Actually, that's a less emo crow than a real crow. Just gonna throw that out there. A real crow is more emo than that thing. A real crow is more emo than that thing. Are yori honmono no karasu no kata ga emo almost as cool as Tokyo Crows. Oh. But hey, look, at least the bots resubscribed again. Caw. Aside from the random outburst of cultural diversity that happened, how's everybody doing? How is everybody doing on this Friday? It is Friday. We got a weekend to look forward to. Probably. Like the physical weekend. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know. You're like on call forever, right? Yeah. Oh, I thought with you being the only one, you were just on call forever. I didn't think there was anyone to alternate with you on that. There will be a stream Saturday morning, actually. There's 6 of you on the on call. That's nice. That's useful. Well, then I'm sorry it just so happens to be your weekend. That's unfortunate. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, like I said, there will actually be a stream on Saturday. It'll be a small stream, but there will be a stream on Saturday morning. So you're on sub call, on call, then on call for the on call. Yep, yep. I know what you mean. Fun being a specialist. Uh, So, so one of the things um, in D&D, I've kind of grabbed a map. Well, actually, I made the map and working on. I've been kind of building out my own world instead of trying to use a pre-made world. Because in all honesty, even though I am a fan of D&D, my lore of the D&D world is not that great. Like I don't know a whole lot about Faerun and the Sword Coast. I don't know a whole lot about uh, Dragonlance or all these other settings. Um, as far as like the settings and the lore and the stories, I know bits and pieces. I know main plot points. Um, I know some city names, but I don't know like a lot of the fine detail, how those things are made up, how a lot of that works. So when I started making the game I've been making, I've just been making my own lore because that's more fun. I've been world building with that. Well, ads are about to start. Everybody here should more or less be subscribed at the moment, so that's fine. Um, yeah, so I've been just working on building out my own world with my own lore and everything to go behind it. And I kind of started building my own pantheon of different gods. And I was like, well, what gods do they use in Faerun? Because I've seen, you know, I've watched Critical Role, I've seen some other one offs, watched other DMs play stuff. Um, and holy shit, I had no idea how many people, how many gods there were in D&D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. 49 current active gods in the Faerun pantheon. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's Hinduism, though. It's different and stuff like that. That's entirely different. Uh, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 19 gods listed on mine, and that's including background to make gods for other races that aren't going to be used by the players ever. And I have used actually um, quite a few that are in the D&D pantheon. But then again, some of those in the D&D pantheon are from other religions, so that doesn't mean much. But I did put in. I put in a lot of them that are from different religions around our world. So I don't know. I think I'll just stick with my own pantheon. That way I don't have to worry about everybody else. Nope, absolutely not, Necro. That is not the gilded one. That is the one painted orange. And he is the god of manure and fecal matter. Now, he got fined another $355 million in his New York civil suit for his business practices in the state of New York. So I bought something for a friend of mine for Christmas. Point is, that's his second lost, massively devastating, multi-million dollar civil suit. Um, but no, what the hell was I just gonna say? Oh yeah, no, I had just back in December purchased a Christmas present for a friend of mine. Nothing expensive, fairly cheap. Well, I mean, not cheap, but fairly reasonable. Uh, Custom D&D D20. Um, the custom D20 is I got two. So I got one for him and one for me as a matching thing. One is black with obsidian gemstone for the numbering, and the other is uh, opalescent with quartz, I believe, for the lettering. And I bought them back in early December. And then I emailed them at the end of December. Uh, hey, still no update on this. Where are these going to be here? And then they emailed me back, oh, sorry. Well, fine, Wish. Just in the middle of a story here. Go ahead, take off. It's fine. I'm just teasing. No, go get lunch. Have fun. Take your time off when you can find it. And so they emailed me back. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we got more orders than we expected. These are handmade per order. You know, where we should be getting to yours in the next week or two and then get it shipped out after that. Or no, they didn't even say week or two. They said in the next 2 or 3 weeks we should have that made for you and sent out. And so 2 weeks later, I get a notification. I get the email notification that it's been mailed and it's coming from China, which at the time I didn't know until they sent me the shipping information. The company did not put any indication that they were from China. I'm like, well, shit. Yep. China. But yeah, so it's coming from China. And it departed China, reached customs, and went through customs super quick. I was instantly suspicious. But then I got a tracking number notification for local postal service. And I checked that out. And lo and behold, it's got a legitimate tracking number with U.S. Postal Service. And has an estimated arrival date. Says it's going to be here. Okay, so I keep an eye on it. It's showing that it was at the partner facility. And I know, hey, departed the partner facility. Arrived at this facility, sent from there to the sorting facility. Has been arrived at facility, waiting for delivery. And it said that for a week. And on about the third or fourth day, I went down to the local post office and asked them about it. Well, sometimes it takes them a while to sort through things. Maybe it got placed off somewhere. We'll check on it. We'll see if we can track it down. Give it a couple days, and if you don't see anything, get a hold of us again. All right. So I waited, let a whole week go by. Like I said, it was there for 7 days. On the 8th day, I called and put in or filed a report on potentially missing item. I did that like fairly early in the morning after, giving the post office time to open and whatnot. Uh, get a call back that afternoon from the manager of the shipping receiving department letting me know that this is actually a common scam that's been going on in China. They managed to get their hands on a spoofed tracking number that just gives automatic system generated updates, but there's never an item scan. So no product has been delivered to the post office. No product was scanned in when it was marked as received, and no item was scanned in at any of the checkpoints along the way. And there's no item scanned in as having been received by that facility and waiting to go out. Even though, like, they got the product to, like, the overseas shipping, like I said, just alarm bells went off as every day it updated to a new phase. Given to delivery service. Okay. Next day, delivery service, hand off it to international port carrier. Okay. Next day, port carrier delivered, dropped off at customs. Next day, customs cleared, sent to local carrier. Like, that threw me as shady. And I gave it the benefit of the doubt when it finally picked up a U.S. Postal Service ID. And so I reached back out to him. I emailed him and was like, hey, listen, this is what's going on. And I messaged back and forth with him a few times before then. Oh, hey, they say there's an issue. Can you look into that? And, they supposedly did. But after that, after he told me that there's no package at all anywhere, and I was like, okay, thanks for letting me know. And so I get in and I spend another like half a week with these guys. I'm like, okay, uh, I was told that there is no item at all. Nothing has been scanned in. I've spoken directly with my local postal service. This hasn't been delivered. And I said, oh, well, it's marked as delivered. Just give it some time. So, well, no, it's marked as delivered, but I spoke with my postal service and nothing has been scanned in. Nothing was given to them when this tracking number was created. No item has ever been logged in their databases. This is what's going on. Well, we need time to contact our shipper. So go ahead and give us some time and we'll look into this and see what happened. So I said, okay, you've got until this date to either legitimately figure out what's going on, if this is real, or else if this is some kind of a scam, then give me my money back. And so I said, okay, well, we'll look into this. And so that day comes around and said, hey, I still haven't heard back from you. It was like 3 or 4 days. I gave him a substantial amount of time to make a phone call. I was like, hey, I've given you that time. I still haven't heard from you. I'm going to start filling out a report with the FCC, the Better Business Bureau, let them know what your website is about, and I'm going to fill out a scam report with Microsoft and Google and get you guys flagged on their browsers and get a hold of your. I sent them I sent them a list of their server information and their website information. It was like, and then I'll, get you guys file a report with Shopify where you guys run your business or where you run your server out of, uh, or where you proxy your sales out of, and let them know what you guys are doing. Because I've been to China. China is a nice place in the built up urban city areas of China. Rural China, I can't speak of. And this place was in Guangdong, which is one of the, I think, one of the seedier spots in China, if I remember correctly. I don't know. But I said, I can see you guys are out of this area, and I have big respect for China. I've been there, I visited. It's a great place. And I've never had any problem with Chinese sellers before. You guys are really kind of making this a thing. So I'm going to fill out these reports. Well, we need time to reach out to our seller, but it's been almost a week. You've had enough time to make a phone call. Clearly, there's no item coming. You know, give me a refund. And this time, it's been 2.5 months since I ordered this thing. It's been 2.5 months. Well, just give us another week, and we'll see if we can get that refunded. So no, that's not reasonable. It's been 2.5 months that we've been playing this game. Nothing has ever been shipped. Nothing is coming. You need to refund my money or I start filling out these reports. So they refunded me my money. And then a week after that, the dice came in the mail. I almost feel bad. Almost. A fraction of me feels bad. Just on the barest minimal scale. It's been 3 months, and I had to fight with these people to get any information out of them at all. And there was falsified information that was sent. I think they sent out a package after the fact, after I had threatened them. I think they sent out an actual package after that. So yeah, no, I don't feel bad at all. I think they were trying to wait for this new package to arrive to be like, oh yeah, see there, we sent it the whole time. No, you didn't. And they're still wrapped up. I have not unwrapped them yet. They're not very big. They definitely seem like they were going to be bigger from the photos. And oh yeah, that looks pretty. Look at that. I don't know how well you can see that, but that looks pretty. And on a nat 20, let's see if we can even see this here. Hold on. I don't know if this is even visible. Oh, come on, focus. It's not wanting to focus. Like it's almost there. I'm almost seeing it on there. There you go. On the 20 side. Fuck you. On the one side. On the one side. Fuck me. It's really hard to see it on camera, but I mean, it's trying to make it centered so it'll focus, but it's not. Oh, there we go. Oh, fuck you. So yeah. Fuck you on the 20 and fuck me on the 1. That's you got that black on black. Again, it's hard to see. But yeah, they are pretty and they are worth it. So I'm going to let my friend pick his. And I will. It's the masculine nerd version of a friendship heart. All right. Is That'll work. Oh, you're good, Necro. You're good. It's on there. You can go back and watch the VOD if you're interested. If not, that's fine. It's just dice. No, that's cool. You're painting your mini. Any distinguishing notes or features on it? Got your 2 attacks per round now. Nice. Did you go with Crossbow Master? Rogue subclass, yeah. Either rogue subclass and get the get that stealth damage, or fighter and get action surge. Either of those two are a good dip, and it only takes 2 levels to get. Of course, with the rogue, you also get bonus action hide and bonus action disengage, the cunning actions. So that's a fighter gets action surge. It lets them use another action immediately. So you take your 2 attacks and your bonus action, then you can action surge and take 2 more attacks. It's good for a lot of characters that aren't stealthy. Being a ranger, rogue is actually better because, like I said, you don't get an immediate follow-up action. You get the sneak attack, which is used anytime you have crit or you have advantage on there. Anytime you have advantage on an attack, you get to roll your sneak attack dice. Even if you're not hidden. But you also get cunning action hide and cunning action disengage. So anybody in front of you, you can disengage with as a bonus action and move without taking attack of opportunity. So yeah, for rogues, for rangers, the rogue dip is the best. For anyone else, fighter. And then, like I said, crossbow master. I don't know if it's only 4 crossbows. The one difference between crossbow and bow, for whatever reason, you don't have to take time to sit and reload your bow, but you do have to take time and reload your crossbow. I don't know why. Crossbow master gets rid of that. It also gets rid of disadvantage for attacking at close range with a ranged weapon. So you can take a crossbow, or I don't know if it'll work. Actually, let's look that up real quick. Crossbow Master 5e. Crossbow Expert. Ignore the load quality of crossbows with which you are proficient. Yeah, so it's on any ranged attacks. Being within 5 feet of a hostile creature, so if someone runs up on you, it does not impose disadvantage on your ranged attack rolls at all. Ranged attack rolls. So you can use this with a normal bow. You don't have to switch to a crossbow. When you use the attack action to attack with a one-handed weapon, like a dagger or a hand axe, or even a crossbow would count, you can use a bonus action to attack with a hand crossbow you are holding. So if you attack with a one-handed weapon, you can use your bonus action to attack with a hand crossbow. So, no reloading crossbows, no disadvantage on any ranged attacks when you're in melee distance, and bonus action attack with a crossbow. So crossbow expert is incredibly good to have if you're playing a rogue. Rogue or ranger or just ranged class. So I actually went a very strange direction. What kind of weapon would Pawn use in the? I don't know. I don't know. No, I went a very strange direction and built a ranged fighter that uses a crossbow, and they have crossbow expert. So it's been useful. That's a good question. There are a ton of weapons in D&D. Like there's a ton of weapons. Pawn is very fit, but she hasn't maxed out strength like some of the other girls at the bar. So I would probably give her a more dexterous weapon. Well, even then, she hasn't necessarily done that. Like, dual magical blunt glowing weapons. There you go. I was gonna say I probably would actually give her something more along the lines of mage gear. I would probably mage pawn out. So yeah, dual magical blunt glowing weapons. You might call them wands, magical glowing wands. Give her a wand of fireball and a wand of magic missile. That is super OP. I'll just say that. That is super powered. Since you requested it as a poll, let's poll chat. Well, let's poll chat. I don't know how many people are actually still here paying attention, but I'm going to poll chat. New poll. How would pawn act in DND? Speedy melee fighter slash monk. Power melee fighter. Paladin. How? How is it cutting out the number of things I could put? What? And we will set the poll for 5 minutes. There we go. Poll is made. How do you think pawn would behave? And I already gave my 2 cents on it, so there you go. So everyone come vote while you can. Yeah, I would consider that part of mage like, because bards are fairly magical. I would put bards with mages in this case. You're right, I didn't stop to think about bard as a separate entity. I broke it down into as base as it would go: dexterity, speed fighter, power fighter, magic, and then evil warlock. Warlocks, you gotta make a pact with somebody, so I just considered bards in with all the magics. Looks like someone felt mage-like magical magics, like I thought. A couple other people thought speedy fighter type, like a fighter or a monk. More dex-based, speed-based character. Both valid. Both valid points. Hola. Hello. Mi español es no bueno. Yeah, you can. I mean, that's kind of what bards are. Bards are dexterous. They can be a fighter or mage. You've got arcane fighters. You have, I mean, you can kind of spec out a paladin or a cleric. Not really. Um, I mean, they have arcane fighters. They have bards. They have wizards that you can turn melee. They've got the warlock that you can make a hexblade warlock. And then they have um oh crap, what was it? Rangers. They've got the arcane trickster for rogues and rangers, and arcane focus on those kinds of characters too. Bards are creepy. You're not wrong. All right, Necro. See you later. Yeah, English. Sorry, English. Gomenasai. Watashi wa ego shika hanashimasen. I am also practicing Japanese. Watashi mo Nihongo o renshu shite imasu. Sí, lo siento. Solo inglés. Not intentionally, Master Pants. I mean, this is a game that I've had going for a while. It's one that I've actually used to get my parents involved, and get them playing. They were interested in a game, and so I um, created this one for them. And they don't know the Muscle Girls. I mean, they know of the Muscle Girls. I've talked about them. But they don't know them enough. They wouldn't recognize them even if I did. Now, if we were to get a chat game up and going, sure. Horsey got away. No one cared about Horsey. I need a good name for the woods. The huge forest. There's a huge forest that I don't have named. I need a name for the forest. Morino name ga Hitsuyo desu. Hitsuyo desu. What? Hitsuyo desu?
森の名前が必要です。
Yeah, Hitsuyo desu. You had a single low tier Pokemon, or like two low tier Pokemon. You're like, hey, I challenge you. It's like, okay, I've been doing this a while. You're not gonna win. All the more reason you should get more Pokemon and try again later. I've been focusing on getting the stats of my Pokemon built up, but I haven't leveled them up very high, and still working on getting them taken care of. Oh God. So the fantasy name generator has a place where you can make forest names, English names or French names. But they're coming out with like whimsical mound forest, unique maple covert, fancy covert, royal forest. Well, those are no. Striped gorilla woodland, southern eagle woodland, free wood, whimsical wood, alien hazelnut woodland, fantastic bluff wood. Tiny woodland. No, this is a giant wood. Giant forest. Giant forest. Raven Walkie Timberland? That's interesting. Litrical Woods? Black Goat Forest. Golden Ocelot Woodland. Um, Ashshire. That's not bad. Say that 3 times fast, though. Huge wood. Okay. Actually, pardon me. So yeah, we need a few town names. And let's add this as a source so you guys can see what I'm talking about and what I'm doing. Add Image. Did that go into pictures or did that go into documents? Pictures. Boom. So that is the map I made. Hey, Kev. Welcome to Random Encounters. Practice is going Practice is just me repeating myself in Japanese. Renshu wa tada Nihongo de kurikaesu dake desu. That's it. How do you say that word?
練習はただ日本語で繰り返すだけです。
Kurikaesu. Kurikaesu. Kaesu. Kurikaesu. Renshu wa tada Nihongo de kurikaesu dake desu. That's how practice is going. So, yate renshu wa susunde ikimasu. Learning Japanese is super hard. I am not remembering anything useful from vocabulary or story lessons. Nihongo o manabu no wa totemo muzukashi desu. Goi ya sutori no resun de yaku ni tatsu koto wa nani mo oboete inai. And it just cuts off. Yeah, no, that's it. Yep.
日本語を学ぶのはとても難しいです。語彙やストーリーのレッスンで役に立つことは何も覚えていない。
Oboe Oboe What? That just doesn't sound right. Yeah, no, it's super rough. I'm do vocabulary lessons, I do story listening practices, and I can't remember or retain any of it. Super rough. It doesn't help, Wish. Driving on 12th Street and the brakes were not working. Running red lights. Oh boy. You did it very formally, too. Yeah, I know you mentioned that before, Kevin. That's really like a very specific dream to have. I believe it. King's Terra. That's good. Fuck you. Hmm. Trying to drive the car from the back seat. That would be very skilled of you, sir. I don't know if I've had any driving dreams or not. If so, it was a long time ago and I don't remember any. It's incredibly possible. Should I start doing dream interpretations for you guys? Let's start. Interpretation. Should I start doing dream interpretations? Yume uranai o hajimeru beki desu ka? What? Hajimeru beki desu. Yume uranai o hajimeru beki desu ka? I'll look up and see what the meaning of those dreams are. Dream interpretations. Oh boy, you don't want me reading these. That's yeah, dream interpretation is weird, but fairly straightforward. Um I haven't had a reoccurring dream in a long time, actually. I mean, there have been times where I'll dream something for a couple days in a row, but then it's gone. I haven't had a reoccurring dream in a long time, and I haven't had a memorable dream in a long time. Yeah, yeah, no, it's people have a ton of dreams every night. The brain just throws random crap at them, and we just don't remember them. How many dreams? How many dreams do you have a night? The average person has 3 to 5 dreams per night, and some may have up to 7. However, most dreams are immediately or quickly forgotten. Dreams tend to last longer as the night progresses. During a full 8 hour sleep, most dreams occur in the typical 2 hours of REM. So there you go. I think everybody's had nightmares about school at some point in time. I don't think I've ever had any nightmares that have really scared me. Like, I've never woken up in a cold sweat or screaming in the middle of the night or anything like that. Let me do this. Uh, I was hoping to. Well, we can do this. We can do, I believe, was it Control? Nope. And it's Alt. I don't know how well you can read any of that, if any at all. That's the world info I've been making notes on. You got the Pantheon, mega cities and sites of interest, quest options, inns, stores, miscellaneous building landmarks, and NPCs. What? I had one and that I was going to use and completely don't remember. There was one I was going to use. Um, like Dawn's Light in or Morning Light or something like that. And I don't remember what. But it wasn't that. Oh, yeah, that's right. I haven't been paying attention, so I keep forgetting that's coming up. Oh, 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 fuck. Middle of the stream on Sunday. I'll try and be there. See if I can make sure to be around for that. Here lately, I've only been catching the end of the streams, like the last 2 hours or so. Yeah, no, I know. I would definitely love to go visit that bar one of these days, for sure. The Mermaid Bar wasn't very interested in, but the PPP bar, I'll go visit Maru there. I think that'd be fun. Have to take care of that. Um, yeah, no, they've made it. I mean, it's a lot easier to get in on the fly now since there's a lot more room, but they've been getting full again really easily. So while for a while it was easier to kind of um wait for the schedule to come out for like a couple weeks, it was okay to wait for the schedule to come out and then go to the bar. Now it's starting to get super full again. It's filling up like that, and so you still kind of need to make your reservations beforehand. Uh, Waiting for the schedule to come out isn't quite as effective. Gotta kind of work around the schedules that you know, which, there's a few that have definite reoccurring days, so just gotta try and schedule around that. I was super lucky when I went for how long I was able how long I was able to stay there. And so because of that, how many different times I was able to go and visit different people. Make sure I got to see Maru, make sure I got to see um, Muchi, make sure I got to see a lot of the people I did, making sure I got to see Casey at the bar. That was awesome. Um, yeah. No, I was definitely lucky to be able to see the people I did. Hey, Jay, how's it going? Yep, yep, yep. Where's Timmy? Why is Timmy never here anymore? Yell at Timmy when you're on his stream in like an hour. Yell at Timmy. Pants, that is actually a good idea, and I almost did that. I almost did that last week. In fact, I need to go back and finish that video. There's a few things that have happened. We can do a stream like that for sure. Maybe we'll do that Tuesday next week. We'll do some of those. There was a recent Nintendo Direct, but there was also that huge announcement from Xbox that happened last, like a week and a half ago, also. So we can go over those. Probably a good thing to do on Tuesday. All right, Jay. Yeah, no, for sure, Kev. I mean, being there would be a part of the issue, though. We'd have to be there to do that. My brain just went. Okay, you I don't care about anymore. You I don't care about. Close those tabs. We can certainly go over those announcements and releases. Korera no Hapio. Hapio? What is happy after that? Wasn't, I didn't use the word happy. Korera no Hapio to Rerisu ni Suite wa Kakujitsu ni Kakunin dekimasu. Yeah, no, Tuesday. We could do that on Tuesday. Xbox had their huge announcement thing. We can go over that. And I believe there was recently a Nintendo Direct, so we can take a look at that. The thing is, since they stopped doing E3, like they completely abandoned E3 and have just been doing their own directs multiple times a year now. So it's hard keeping track of when they are and are not doing release information. So the schedule is all messed up. Tsukajuru wa subite Michaku cha desu. What is that? Michaku cha desu? Mikaku?
スケジュールはすべてめちゃくちゃです。
Yeah, Michaku cha desu. Yeah. Yeah, no, E3 was super fun every year, and it'll be missed. Still super jealous I never got to actually make it to one live. But, you know. I'm no kind of funny. Even then, I was actually trying to get into the gaming industry itself, not just doing streaming and stuff. I was trying to get into the gaming industry. And I worked for a couple of small companies, never anything big, never anything that got to go to E3. Uh, yeah, what was the other one I was trying to? Let's go Morning Star and what? E2 written. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. Okay, just want to make sure we were on the same page there. Um, tell you what, guys, I've been so tired lately. My shoulder is still fucked up. I haven't given it enough time to heal. This weekend, well, today I've been kind of like, I plan on just like trying to stretch and yoga it out and try and give it time to rest. Like work it out just so it doesn't get stiff on its own, but also make sure it gets time to rest and heal because I borked it up last week and it was sore for days. But then Sunday, Monday, it was feeling fine. So Tuesday, I went to the gym again. And at the gym, I was going through the workouts and doing the everything and didn't feel bad at the time. Of course, I was into the workout. My adrenaline was going. My energy was high. And Wednesday, I kind of twinged a little bit. But yesterday, because I do that boxing gym with the coach. I do that on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And so yesterday I went to the gym, started doing the workouts, and we start with different stretches, warm up things, and basic exercises, push ups, crunches, jump rope, stuff to get you going, major cardio stuff, things that I need that I wasn't getting at just a normal gym. Actually working out, doing cardio, doing stamina, doing that kind of stuff. So that's why this gym's been working out so well for me. Um, so yeah, I was started doing that stuff, and I could tell with some of the stretches, it was like pinching the shoulder in a bad way. And when I was doing like push-ups, that shoulder was just killing it. And it is a boxing gym. These are boxing lessons, even though I'm not in there actually boxing with someone. And we do shadow boxing. We do the heavy bag. There's a water bag. There's the speed bag, and then there's doing the pads with the coach. So there's a lot of after you get through with the basic workouts, a lot of the stuff after that is throwing punches, and even right there, it's like I just when I started going through those workouts, doing the stretches and the pre-workout stuff, I was like, yeah, this is twinging my shoulder in a way where I don't think I want to throw punches today. So I had to call it early, and hopefully we can get it back in operation before over the weekend, before next week. I'm hoping it's nothing serious. I'm hoping it's just like tension, something's pulled or something's bruised or something. I hope it's not anything legitimately serious. Yeah, no, I feel you, Jay. It took a lot for me to like. I did a lot of at home workouts for a couple months before I ever even committed to a gym because I wanted to make sure when I did commit to a gym, it was the wrong type of gym. It was just a regular gym, and all they have is just they got the machines, they've got treadmill, different weight machines. That's not what I need. Yeah, lifting weights is good. Building that strength is good, but I'm trying to lose weight. I'm trying to slim down, trying to increase my stamina and my endurance as well as, being fit. And so I definitely needed something that's very cardio based, and I need someone to help me with that. Um, the regular gyms are not a place really set up for that. Their cardio is running on a treadmill or using an exercise bike, which those are good, but that's not a thing. And I haven't worked out in so long. I need some kind of trainer or something to help out. And with the boxing gym, the trainer just comes with it. You're a part of classes. You're doing they're teaching you moves. They're teaching you things, and so you've got that coaching, like actual coaching, not just a trainer now will kick it up a notch. No, you've got an actual coach pushing you and encouraging you. At the gym that I was going to before that, they did have trainers. They didn't have people who would just work with you though. The trainers were like 300, $400 a session, a month for sessions, and you get like X amount, like 1 hour a week, 2 hours a week, whatever you pay for. But they started out at like $300 a month for 1 hour a week sessions. Is ridiculous. And there again, their training was in lifting. They weren't. That's all they were, competition lifting, and that's it. Like it wasn't everything else that goes with workouts and with a gym. And it wasn't the kind of workout I needed. Yeah, I would love to power lift at the same time. Yeah, I would love to get into that kind of stuff. But I need to get into a better shape before I even really start with that or focus on that. I'm not going to sit here in my terrible shape with no stamina and try and power lift. Yeah, no, I was saying, I mean, I wasn't sick. I just wasn't really active. Despite me having lost as much muscle as I have, I've still got a lot of power. But yeah, no, I can completely understand what you're talking about. So much of my muscle is turned to fat, and I'm trying to reverse that. But yeah, I completely understand what you're talking about, Jay. It's super easy for that to happen, and being sick only makes it that much worse. So yeah, it is, Kev. It's super tough when you're in a slump. I had a hard time getting out of it. I'm still kind of in a slump, just in different ways. But, I don't know what the internet issues are. The internet issue is just bottleneck, some kind of lag that's been going on. It hasn't happened every day, but it happened on Tuesday and it happened on Thursday. And it happened like a month or so ago, 2 months ago, maybe. Like it happened a while ago, like early January, that it happened. Um, well, no, it's the system here, the network here. It's like I had massive problems with it at one time, and this is an older building with older wiring, and of course the cable company, local cable company, you don't have any other choices. You know, you only have one choice when it comes to what kind of internet you want, and they bend you over a barrel and make you go with their infrastructure and their rules. So this whole thing is, but yeah, one of the big problems, and they ended up fixing that one, was the crosstalk between systems. And then it was an older modem was another problem. So I've had a few things that they've had to come out and fix. And now they say there is no problem that they can track down. It's just some kind of bottleneck, some kind of issue. And I don't know if it's someone taking up bandwidth like what Necro had going on. Someone would just take all the bandwidth at that time, or what? I don't know. So it may or may not work. We may or may not have things drop, and it may or may not be the network's fault. Uh, so yeah, well, I mean, we'll see. And when it was happening, it wasn't just the computer. It happened to the Xbox, happened on my phone, happened on any devices I had connected to the network. They would all crash out. So I don't know. I'm going to refill my water. I will be right back. Oruto ball. Oruto rabal. That that doesn't come off the tongue well. Urutora. Urutora. Urutora ball. Boru. Urutora Boru. Yep, and I have not bothered to refresh my bot to make it say the right name yet because at this point, fuck it, I don't care. Alright, so how about that, guys? We've got the Ladies of Might Tavern. We will put that in the game. The significance of that will depend on who's playing. If we get a channel game going on, it'll be more important. Otherwise, it's just a nod. I would love to get a channel game going on, but that would be so tough. I definitely need Roy to help out with that, with maps and such. I don't know how we would do maps and tokens. That's my big issue. And that's something we've had a problem with in other games I'm a part of, doing games online. Like getting in a Discord call, no problem. Running things with D&D Beyond, character sheets, no problem. Super intuitive. Running characters, rolling dice. The only issue, like I said, is you can do it all theater of the mind, but that makes it really hard playing theater of the mind as opposed to actually having a map and figures and knowing where you're going, what you're doing. So I mean, but if people are interested, we'll try and figure it out. We will work on it if you guys are interested. But again, we have to find a regular time where everybody can regularly get together without incident. That's that's the big problem and the downfall of most groups. Okay. Uh, that's what I wrote. Um, Pop open. Fantasy name generators has names for everything. Cloud Forge Den. I like that. Cloud Keep Harbor. Cloud Forge, Cloud Keep. Those are good. Bitter Bane Sanctuary. I like that. That is nice. I like that one. What is it? Escavalier appeared. Okay. I've seen that thing before. It's a thing. Poke. 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 Ironically, looking in that direction actually has me looking at the little guy. Poke. Poke. Uh, what's a good title for a leader of a bandit group? I don't want to just use bandit chief or bandit captain. This is more or less like I'm talking a huge bandit camp like the size of a small city, like something Robin Hood would be in charge of, you know? An entire like hidden city within the forest. But not Robin Hood, not a good character at all. So what would just leader? Bandit clan leader? Maybe he just doesn't really have a title. Not not a chieftain or not a tribe. And again, captain sounds too small for what he is. Like I think captain, I think a troop unit, not a city. Maybe he just has no title. Maybe uh his name his maybe he's just the bandit clan leader and his title is his name. Of course, I don't even know what his name is going to be yet, so that doesn't help. Francisco is a great name. It's not a bad name. Not a bad name at all. Nice to see you, Retro. Not biased. Nope. No. Clearly not. Clearly no bias. Clearly no clearly no bias. Akiraka ni henkin ga nai. Clearly no bias. I'm doing world building. Doing a little bit of story detail, but not much. Mostly I'm focusing on world building. Like I created this map up here, and so we got a list of deities that are in the world, main cities and points of interest. Um, Locations in those cities um, that are of interest. Just trying to do general world building. So actually, I started running a game. Um, my so I've been into D&D for a while, but I've always been a player. I've never really stepped out to do the DM thing. Um, and a couple of years ago, my dad's friend opened up a game store. And so my dad, after that, kind of got my dad interested in knowing more about gaming and wanting to try D&D. Um, and we talked my mom into it, and I got another friend of mine who is a decent DM. Well, I say decent. He's a good DM. He's a really good DM. Um, but he's also a good player, and I brought him in as a player so that they could have a full team, and they know my friend, so they had no problem with it. But so that they could have a full team, he can kind of encourage a little bit of role playing conversation, um, knowing D&D and having a history with it, and he can give me feedback on how I'm running as a DM. And so we started a story, and we played for a while up until the end of the year. Right just before Thanksgiving until the end of the year is typically stupid busy for me. Everything in my family happens in December, so I usually end up having no time at all. So we didn't really play much after Thanksgiving into the holidays, and since the new year has come about, I'd like to get it started back up again. Um, but given how far we've kind of gone in the story and it's been very simplistic, I kind of want to work out more details and get more things going before I jump back in. If I jump back in. So it's been cool to have my parents interested in it, and they've been having fun playing it, and it's been cool to have game time with them, to actually sit down once a week or once every other week and like actually have time with my family and stuff and do that. It's been fun, so I would like to do it again. But yeah, so because of that, I'm trying to do world building. And as I'm going over each thing, as details come up, oh, hey, this would be a good thing to plug in here. Or, hey, this place would work good with this. Um, yeah. Uh, so I'm definitely trying to put in that extra oomph to making the world feel like a world. All right. Like I said, Jay, be sure to yell at Timmy for not hanging around. Yeah, no, I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Either way, it's a fun exercise, and I do enjoy coming up with stuff and being creative. So either way, I'm having fun with it. And we're just having a good excuse to just talk with chat. And it is a good excuse to just talk to chat. Soshite soraha tada chato suru tame ni hanasu yoi iwake ni narimasu. Is my Japanese. So shite nihongo o renshu shite kudasai. Why is kudasai coming up in there? I didn't say please. Hmm. And Retro Rewind does do podcasts and streams, a lot of retro gaming. That is actually who I will be streaming with on Saturday. I know you've said before you don't mind, but I'll ask anyway, Retro. Do you mind if I restream that myself on my channel? I was thinking about it, yeah, if you don't mind. Awesome, there you go. Well, there you go. There's confirmation. We will be dual streaming. So you can check out his stream, check out my stream. And we will have that going for you on Saturday morning. Retro has been building for a while, has been building his own tabletop card game, board game. It's actually really fun. This will be my third time helping him test it out. I was there for the one of the earlier tests, far from a first test, I'm pretty sure. I was there for one of the early tests, and then I was there for a test a couple of weeks ago where it definitely has been iterated on a few times. And it's gotten to be very detailed and very fun game. I like where it's headed. I'm excited to see what tweaks have been made to it since then. Fairly different, nice. I'm looking forward to seeing what's happened and yeah. And I mean, honestly, I definitely noticed a lot of the feedback that we gave you had really been implemented into there. And so with the last one, I felt it was in a very solid place. Yeah, there were possibly things to tweak, but they were very minimal in my opinion. So I'm curious to see. Still have the dice though. No, and that's fine. There's just like I think yeah, I don't know. It's a good mechanic, but it's a at the same time like that's why I said I don't know if there's a way to redo it. You know, it's both good and bad. Like it's good having that extra in there, having that randomizer in there, and having those possibilities and opportunities in there. But it's awkward trying to remember that on top of everything else, and like, yeah, it's definitely one of those things where if there was another way to implement that system or another way to handle that system, but again, I don't know how that would be. I don't know what option there would be to do that because it's a good system to have involved. I just think the method of the system is something that I don't know. Again, I don't know. It's a very difficult thing. You've done amazing work on that, far beyond anything I could ever imagine. Uh, and so yeah, you've done amazing work, and it's definitely come a long way. I've been really having a good time watching it come along, and had a lot of fun being a part of that. I think that's awesome. I appreciate the opportunity to do that. Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, it's super fun playing the game first off, and then yeah, it's fun to feel like I'm a part of something. Like I said, I've seen a lot of the way you've made changes and a lot of the things you've done, and I can see things that have come about through feedback I've given and things. I'm like, hey, I mentioned that. So, yeah, feels like I've actually helped out and been a part of it. So yeah, makes me feel good on top of that. I really appreciate it. Honto ni arigato. Hmm. Uh, it depends. Um, uh, I haven't done a temple yet. I've got a bandit camp. I did have a, what's the best word for it? Um, like not really a tunnel, but like what looked like a cave entrance, but then inside of it was not really a fort, not really a citadel. There were um, barracks and chambers and a kind of prison area, and there was a much nicer bedroom slash library and a laboratory for an alchemist. The alchemist had a group of kobolds that were working for him that were capturing animals, and that's what were being held in the prisons. And so I don't know, like laboratory fort kind of a thing that I put in. I mean, it depends on what I come up with for the story. I'm not opposed to putting any of that in there. And I do have like a primary entrance to the Underdark that's in the game. So if my players really want to go into the Underdark or go into caverns, that's a possibility. But it's just not out in the forefront. And currently with what they're working on, that's like not a uh, uh, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like not the direction they're driven at the moment. Um, I haven't done like huge temples. Most of the temples are like church size things in towns. It'd probably be a good thing to put. I was thinking about doing a temple or something like that in. There's this huge area kind of up in, I don't know, I don't think I have a pointer on screen I can use, but right between where the forest ends, uh, on the right side of the map, and yeah, I can't point through the map. So right where the forest ends on the right and before the huge ocean in the center of the map, that whole section going up along there from the northern coast down to the mountains, kind of a desert area. I was thinking about slapping some kind of temple complex in there. Um, I've got kind of this whole continent to work with. It's hard to see, but in the center of, well, actually, it doesn't look that hard to see at all. In fact, it looks way too big on that image. In the center of that ocean, very, very tiny, is an island made of volcanic glass that is there on the map as me being the all knowing GM, but the players and most characters in the world don't know that that's there. Um, most characters in the game world don't have a reason to go through that ocean. Uh, there's desert on the other side of it, so there's no inhabitation for them to need to go around. They either sail up along the northern coast edge or down along the southern coast. There's no need for them to really cut across the ocean, so they don't know that that island of glass is there. So I've definitely put in some things, but those things are kind of placeholders until they need to go there or have a reason to go there. They're not like actually mapped out. They are on the map, but they are not mapped. So, all right, take care. Uh, Francisco's not going to be happy about that when he comes back. What was the name of these ones we will bring over and paste them there and copy this one too. Wigglytuff escaped. No! Okay. Do. Ooh, I like that. I like that combination. Out of nowhere, that combination for the win. That's what we'll name the bandit leader. What sounds better, the serpent's blade or the serpent's fang? I think the serpent's fang. The serpent's fang. Yeah. We're slowly building this thing out. We're definitely getting more detail into this. I think we got a lot of stuff playing out for us here. Okay. Yeah, we're slowly building this world out. That's for sure. Getting into more and more detail as we go. Uh, World makeup, key rules. We got a couple of key rules about the world itself. We got the Pantheon, uh, the larger cities and sites of interest, such as the mountains and the forest. Um, Quest options, things that we can run in the world. Um, Inns, stores, miscellaneous buildings, landmarks, and NPCs. Uh, and some of these are going in different order. Some of these are NPCs that we've got, which then lead to location landmarks, for example. The renowned mage of the town. We came up with this mage character, and then the mage character got a tower, and so and led in that direction. In another direction, we've got an inn, and that inn led to the innkeeper. So in some places, the location's leading to the person, and some the person is leading to the location. So it's working both ways, but we're getting it. Raggy escaped. No one caught it. So we got some key individuals marked, some key places marked. We definitely have enough for me to continue with this story. For sure. Oh, welcome back. All good. That's completely understandable. It is that time of the day. Honestly, I'm hoping this becomes my work, but we're slowly running out of time and I'm starting to apply for other jobs. I wish I could do this full time. I want to branch out into other things like I started working on a podcast before the end of the year, but yeah, again, that also kind of but I would like to, and a lot of it's been motivation and finding the time to do it because the live streams take a huge chunk of my time. I mean, the live streams I do for a minimum of 6 hours. And so if you add in lunch break and other stuff, which I don't, I mean, you're basically talking a full 8 hour day. And I do this 5 days a week. Not to mention anything I might do on the weekends, if I do something on the weekends. So, I mean, I've already kind of turned this into a full time job. And on top of that, I do want to try and do some podcasting. I do want to try and do vlogging and try and maybe edit some of the videos I do to put them on YouTube. But doing live streams and edited videos and all that kind of stuff is like, and my editing skills are not good. It's something I have to sit and take time and actually learn because I went the direction of live streams. I didn't go the direction of edited YouTube videos. So my editing knowledge is very minimal at best. But it's not, I mean, I'm maintaining about 9 to 10 subscribers a month on a good month. On a not so good month, about 6 or 7. Remember, it depends on if people remember to use their Twitch Prime sub or not. But that's unfortunately not enough to pay the bills. And it's not enough to pay the bills where I want to go to have the bills paid for. I've really been trying and hoping to grow this community. We're almost to 700 followers, which is almost 1,000 followers. We're getting there, we're pushing it, but it's been this way for a while and it's hard to get past those numbers. It's really hard. The big problem is being found in the first place. I mean, that's the big hurdle to try and overcome. And I was really hopeful with one company. I was hoping they'd be willing to take me on and help provide promotion and help me to grow, but I have not heard back from them. I'm going to try and push a follow-up one more time, but I don't think I'm going to get anywhere. Yep. Unfortunately, that's the problem. And I've done YouTube ads, or not YouTube, Facebook ads. I've done so many Facebook ads trying to promote the stream, trying to promote the page to get people to the stream, trying to push it, like actually paid money for visible ads where it says people have seen my stuff so much, people have clicked the link so many times, and says my information's gone out by now to thousands of people, but our Facebook page is less than 150, I think, like 130 something. I don't even know what the exact number is for Facebook. That's a good question. Let's go to the Facebook page real quick and see what the exact number of everything is. Uh, 180. 180 likes and 183 followers. So we're better than what I thought. We're not below 150 at least, but we still haven't even hit that 200 mark. And again, that's despite using paid promotion and supposedly being seen by thousands and thousands of people and clicked on by another hundreds of people. So we got nothing out of those ads. Literally, got nothing out of those ads. Sometimes it feels oh so fruitless. Tokidoki totemo mudara to kanjiru koto ga aru. I need to remember to remember. I need to remember to repeat myself more. Moto jibun no koto o kurikaesu koto o oboete oku hitsuyo ga aru. It's so slow, my pronunciation. I'm still trying to get pronunciation down. And so I still kind of, unless it's a clear word I already know, like arigato or watashi wa or gomenasai, something like that. And I'm surprised I'm starting to slowly identify those sorts of things. But I'm happy I'm able to slowly identify those sorts of things. But otherwise, like jibun, I know I've heard that word before. No and koto and o are all kind of placement words. I've heard those before. The double T, I don't know if you extend that. Moto jibun no koto o Kurikaisu. Kais. Well, you don't pronounce the U at the end. So kurikais. Kais. Okoto. O. Oboete. Oku. Hitsuyo ga aru. The ga aru. I can, yeah. So some things just I know how to pronounce and I can mark those. Others, still really working on pronunciation, working on recognition. So I need to remember to repeat myself more. But hey, between repeating myself and sitting here where we've got almost 2 full pages of notes. We got like, well, a page and 2/3 of notes. They have a big header and footer. Can I format the header and footer away? Headers and footers. We can. 0 and 0. This isn't getting printed. Why? Doesn't look like it made any difference. Page orientation. No, we're not. We don't need that. Line and paragraph spacing. I mean, those are fine. Let's switch to pageless format. How does that look? Actually, that's pretty solid. I kind of like that. Pageless format it is. At least as far as this is concerned. Probably on at least one of the other documents as well. So this is overall world documentation, and I do have specific game notes, which I need to get better at working on those. Why does that one look so different? Like the underline looks way thicker on that one than it does on that one. And again, it looks thicker there. And that one looks thinner again. I wonder if it's just because of the font. Oh, yep, it's just because of the font and where it's at in the scroll position. That's just a screen issue. Got it. Okay. Okay. That is a screen issue. Sorewa gamen no bandai desu. Bam. Sorewa gamen no bandai desu. That is a screen issue. Again, I don't know how well you guys can see the map or read the notes, if any at all. What else is happening in this world? What else is going on in this world? Yeah, I figured that would be the case. I just wanted to put them up there regardless to make sure people saw that something was happening on screen. Trap inch escaped. What? There are some. There are some. I don't know if I have any that are necessarily giant right now. You want to see something? You want to see something neat? Oh, Jesus Christ. You want to see something neat? Let me go ahead and slap these down. Right now in the game I'm playing, or in the game I'm running, uh, they have found a key. They found a mask. They found the mask of a white dragon. There are 5 masks. If all 5 masks are put together, they make a key. The key to a prison cell. Someone is after the mask that they found. So they're preventing a giant monster from being released in all actuality. They're preventing this from being released. Not just a monster, that's understating it. They're preventing a god from being released. And I love this mini. This is the official WizKids D&D Hasbro miniature for Tiamat for D&D. This is the official tabletop miniature. Here's a normal size tabletop miniature. Just for comparison, normal tabletop miniature, normal standard size. An elf, not even one of the short races. This is an elf casting a spell. That's an elf. That's standard human size compared to this thing. That is Tiamat, the mother of chromatic dragons. Five heads, one for each chromatic dragon. The black dragon, blue dragon, red dragon, green dragon, and the white dragon. All 5 of them on there. Each one corresponding to an element, corresponding to a type. And again, there's 5 masks, 1 mask for each color. And if all 5 masks are found and put together, they make a key that unlocks the cell of Tiamat. And that is established D&D canon that I have brought forward into my world, my play area. So yep. So they had an item which someone was trying to take off them, and they did find out that that item had the key inside, had the mask inside, and then someone else tried to take it off of them, and so now they are on an escort to try and figure out what to do with it. Well, they're not on, they are the escort. They are escorting the mask somewhere to find it. They tried to move it under military guard and were attacked. And so they've got sort of a thing, they've got it in a space to mitigate people being able to find it, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. They've been able to get away with not being found or not being directly engaged longer with the mask in its current predicament than what it was before. So, yeah, I don't know if I should put. So they were first. They weren't assaulted, but they were confronted by an alchemist who was clad in green, and which I'm not sure if I should put that in the world list as an NPC or not. So they were confronted by the alchemist before they knew what the item was. It was a large silver. What's the, not a bust, but where they have the half portrait? It was one of those things. It was a half portrait of Bahamut, but it was super thick, solid silver, and the mask was inside that silver casing. The silver casting was being used to conceal the power of what was inside. So they didn't know what was inside until afterwards. But the this alchemist who was clad in green. I have it in my notes. It just says green alchemist. But this alchemist character who was clad in green alchemy robes confronted them about the item. And then after they found out what the item was and tried to move it under military guard, they were attacked by a swarm of creatures that seemed like, because the alchemist had been creating hybrid creatures. They had been making, just for fun, taking creatures and mix matching features and combining things and sort of playing with life, but in a way where he was making, like, combining creatures and making things. Like, they fought a boar that had spines like a porcupine, stuff like that. And so they were attacked by a swarm of, yeah, when they figured out what the item was, they tried to move it under military guard, and they went with the unit that was moving it, and the whole group was attacked by a swarm of creatures that were clearly a hybrid creature, looked like something. It was my excuse to put in the flying monkeys from Wizard of Oz. So they were attacked by flying monkeys, um, which clearly seems like something that the alchemist would do. But the flying monkeys were accompanied by a barbarian with a large black beard and that uh, little circle of hair that's just a long ponytail. So they were attacked by what I have in my notes is the green alchemist and the black barbarian. He wasn't black; he just had the big black beard and long black ponytail as like defining feature. He's a barbarian, so he's wearing not much in the way of armor, just like minimal armor. Swinging a giant hammer. Um, and so it seems like there's two individuals so far. If they've put that much together, I don't know how much they have or have not put together out of it. And then it took a while, but they were able to kind of push that barbarian back. He was able to see that he wasn't making enough headway. And uh, they had thinned the herd on the flying monkeys. And so the barbarian retreated by literally flying at, I don't even know how fast. Um, uh, let's do. So, yeah, the barbarian flew away at about 41 miles per hour. Literally flew because they were on a boat in the middle of the ocean. It flew up and jetted off at about 41 miles an hour. Oh no, sorry, I gave the wrong speed. It's actually half of that. Sorry, 20 miles, 20 and a half miles per hour. 20.45 repeating miles per hour. Still, that's fast to fly as a person, let alone running. I mean, what is Usain Bolt's? That's only a little bit slower than Usain Bolt's fastest time. Usain Bolt could run 27.33 miles per hour. And this guy was flying at 20.45. So, fast. That's the answer. Dude was fast. Otoko wa Hayakata. Dude was fast. But Togepi escaped. That one's actually kind of surprising. Togepi's a cute little guy. How could nobody go for Togepi? No! My heart ran away from me. Legitimately. Before I started doing this full time, like I am right now, I've been doing this for a couple months now. Hey, Gibbo. How's it going? How you doing? Good to have you here. But yeah, before I started doing this full time, I worked for a local hospital for about 5 years. I got this heart stress ball when I started. So how are you? Welcome to the stream. Just made Bond. I mean, sucks to be in position, but sucks to be in that position, but at least you made Bond. Used to work for a hospital, yeah. Past tense, unfortunately. Used to work in administration. Soko ni iru no wa Sayakuda ga Suku Nakutomo Anata wa Sore o Nashi Togita. Something like that. That is not good, my dude. That is not good. Sore wa yokunai. That is not good. Shopping mall. Now, there's something really rare in D&D that I've only seen or heard of once in any sort of reference material. And it is a mimic that has grown large enough that it actually can mimic a building. Medicare? Medicare or medical? Medicare is just government funded insurance. If you can't afford insurance on your own or don't have access to insurance, you can apply for Medicare. That entirely depends on you if that's something you need. I mean, everybody should have insurance. If you have your own insurance, you don't really qualify for Medicare. Medicare, like I said, is people in financial need of some sort who can't afford their own. There are paid types of Medicare or Medicare that are medical. I mean, again, that's up to you. At the time, possibly. I think they're asking if you need like substance abuse help, and I'm not the one who can answer that question for you, my guy. Uh, I mean, and I say my guy in a neutral fashion. If you're female, I apologize. I'm not trying to assume gender. That's just something I say. I say it to a lot of people um, as a default. Like, bro, come. It's a statement I make. Don't be offended. Um, but no, that sounds like, I mean, a question only you can answer. Nice, cool. Uh, yeah, I mean, is this something you do too many times? Have you gotten too many DUIs before? I mean, if alcohol is a problem, if substances are a problem, then definitely seek help for that. Uh, but only you and the people who know you. Three is not good. At the very least, you need to learn how to take the bus to go drinking. That's, or maybe find where your limit is when you're drinking so you're still sober enough to realize, man, I should not get behind the wheel of a car while I'm drinking. Uh, you can't ever just say stop and expect someone to stop. Real talk. People have things that they go through, people have things that they do, and people are just people. Nobody's perfect. Yeah, like I said, only you can know if you need that kind of help or not. If it runs in the family, then yeah, get help. Definitely seek help. And if you do drink or do fall back, don't hate yourself for it. Don't discourage yourself for it. Pick yourself up and keep going through the steps, keep going through whatever helps you not deal with that. Or like I said, if you do deal with that, you deal with it. Like if you do still have a drink, make sure it's just a drink. Have a friend or someone who knows you who will cut you off. have, the presence of mind to know just this one, um, or some situation like that. Uh, I'm sorry to hear that, my guy. I 100% know what you're going through there. That is not uncommon, and that speaks to more than uh, just alcoholism. That is PTSD, that is stress, that is trauma. That, I mean, there's a lot of underlying things there. Definitely, in that case, 100%. Seek help, seek medical help, uh, not just substance abuse help, seek counseling. I keep telling people, there's nothing to be ashamed for with counseling. We all go through shit, and having someone to talk to, just having someone to talk to makes it that much easier, that much better. Let alone someone who can also interpret what you're saying and give you advice based on that. If X is happening, then try Y. And again, just being able to get some of that stuff off your chest helps those repressed emotions, helps that stuff that's trapped down inside come out and just takes a little bit of that stress off your shoulders. Takes a little bit of that burden off your shoulders. 100%. 100% seek help and talk to someone. 100% 助けを求め誰かに相談する. Sorry, my pronunciation is terrible. I'm trying to learn Japanese. But yeah, 100%. Seek help and talk to someone. And counselors come in all shapes and sizes. You know, you can get religious counsel, you can get therapists, you can do both. Uh, you know, there's different levels of therapy too, psychiatric help. Uh, there's just standard counselors who are just there to talk to you. Like tons of options. Tons of options. And 100% look for those options and find a way to, if not eliminate, like I said, mitigate the situation. People are people. People are not perfect. People will fail even when they're trying their hardest. So don't let that get you upset or get you angry or otherwise think that a program isn't worth it if you mess up while you're going through. 100% pick yourself up and keep going through with whatever counseling or whatever medical help, whatever substance help you need to. If you slip up, don't give up. That's the big thing. If you slip up, don't give up. And if you ever got shit you need to talk through, we're here. Come hang out. Judging from your use of the word bloke, are you UK? You from the UK? Did a commercial hit? I guess a commercial hit. Oh, my party runs into that. Yeah, that makes sense. Definitely thank you for your service, for sure. It's a little less surprising for people to know that information here just because this is America. Although, what are your cops armed with if they're walking around with a 7.62 mag? Ah, yeah, that makes a difference. I went to China once, and I mean, I've been to several airports, and this was my first time going to China. And yeah, there's armed security in a lot of the airports, but they were walking around Chinese military, like they were walking around in fatigues and boots, not just like your typical cop. They were either SWAT or military, walking around with MP5 style. I don't know. I don't. It was a long time ago. I don't know if they were MP5s, but they were that style submachine gun. They were just walking around with uh, what appeared to be an MP5 with the rifle stock on it. Like Jesus Christ, that's don't see that every day. And they're just patrolling the airport. That was at What airport was that? Beijing Airport, I think? I don't remember off the top of my head. It was somewhere in China. I was at the time I was living in Taiwan. And the company I was working for, there was a convention in Shanghai. And so we went to Shanghai. But the way I went, I had to stop in um, Hong Kong to get my entry permit for China because I'm American. So I can't just go in there. I have to get the permit. And so I spend a couple days in Hong Kong. And from Hong Kong, I fly in to the main international airport and then fly to a smaller airport after that to get from, I think I flew to Beijing Airport, and then Beijing Airport took a small connector flight to Shanghai. But yeah, in the airport were heavily armed soldiers. No, I'm wrong. In China, it was armed guards at the entrance with full rifles, full assault rifles. Um, the MP5 guards were in Singapore. Because that's actually Singapore's police force and military are essentially one and the same. Their police force wears fatigues and carries MP5s. That's what it was. When I went to Singapore, the Singapore police walk around in fatigues and boots, strapped with MP5s. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's what that was. That's
Hey, kappa kappa, hey, kappa kappa, hey.
really? Oh, yep. Hey, you're not wrong. Okay. Now nowadays they have the kits to turn your guns into something entirely different. A friend of mine has a Glock pistol and got the mount for it. So he put the pistol into the mount, And it just makes it a rifle. It's full on just a rifle shell. You slot your pistol into there, and it's got the housing for the firearm, extended muzzle on it, the butt and secondary handle. Let's see. Glock pistol kit. See if I can find what I'm talking about here. Yeah, one of these things. Yeah, they're conversion kits. It makes it look kind of like Vector. The Glock goes in and seats in to the position, and then it's got the stabilizing unit and the muzzle on the end, secondary handle, and then the butt that comes off of it. I'm not sure. Oh, well, I can show this on stream. Let me see here. I literally mean how well I can show it. I'm not sure how big it'll show up. It might not show very well, but we'll see. Let's add source and window capture. Yeah, so these are the Glock kits. You literally put a Glock pistol into the frame, and it turns your pistol into one of these rifles. They're super easy to get because you're ordering the kit. You're not ordering any gun. You're not ordering any operable firearm. It's literally just a plastic or metal or whatever, depending on the brand you go with. It's literally just a housing. You slot your Glock into the housing. Oh, you're good. You're good. You are good. I'm just talking. Good. Just talking. Anato wa daijoubu desu. Tada hanashite iru dake desu. I need to remember to keep doing that. I keep forgetting to repeat myself in Japanese. Nihongo de kirekaes no o wasurete shima. What? That's okay. That Wasure Teshimaru. That's a new word. And thank you for the follow too. I super appreciate it. Super appreciate that. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know how much more of this I can come up with. Just, I mean, I could keep pushing in on the cities and like defining the cities. But I don't know. I don't know how much I can push in on. Hmm. Hmm. Don't know. Let's go back to name generator. Other names. Crop names. Currency names. Boy, this name generator will generate names of literally anything. Molecule names. Hmm. Probably. Probably somewhere. Ooh, I'll have to look at that later. Those are description generators. Uh, no, it doesn't look like name generator names, unfortunately. Web series. Uh, They have web series names. They don't have program names or application names. I was seeing if maybe there's something close to that. Game engine names, game soundtrack names, hacker names, invention names is the closest we get to name generator names. K-pop group names. Measurement names. Uh, Scientific device names. There is software names. That's the closest we've come. There's not specifically name generator names, but there are software names. Yeah. Hmm. I don't know, but we got some good puns. We got some good puns in there. One of them I've had for a long time. Uh, some of them I have not. Alright. Yeah, no, we've got a number of good puns, I think, built into this world, which you can't have a good world without a bunch of puns. Just throwing it out there, just saying it. Can't have a can't have a world without a bunch of good puns. Mm. We got quite a bit built up here. We do need to come up with a good name for a criminal organization, like a underground thieves network. I was thinking maybe something Ghost or Phantom or something like that related to that. It's like, oh, they're never seen, never caught, disappear even through solid walls, kind of a mythos about the guild. Underground Thieves Guild sort of situation. Any ideas, any thoughts, any opinions? On the possible name of a thieves guild, or if not like Ghost or Phantom, maybe Wind, maybe some kind of name involving is like not Gone with the Wind. That's you know, like that idea, the meaning coming through. The Invisibles. The Invisibles isn't bad. But I feel like there's something better. Ooh, the Silence. I like that. The Silence. That would be a great underground network, I think. What do you guys think? The Silence. The Silence. Chinmoku. All right. So yeah, we've got the Nobunagas, we've got the shopping mall, we've got the various inns, the Ladies of Might Tavern. And I think we have a really good solid base of things for this world, and we're just going to keep fleshing it out, keep growing this thing, I think. I definitely think that's probably everything I can mentally comprehend at the moment. I don't know what else there is to add or edit. Hoko ni nani o suika mato wa henshu soru hitsuyo ga aru no ka wakarimasen. I don't know what else there is to add or edit. At least at the moment off the top of my head. I am really quickly going to start one of those cups of ramen for myself. All right. Got that cooking. Ah. Well, if that didn't wake you up, I don't know what will. What are you doing there? Do how's everyone doing? O genki desu ka? That's just how are you, is what I thought. It's not everyone. That's an incorrect translation. Yeah, how is everybody doing this late in the day? It's not that late, but it's a little there. Okay, that's good. That is good. Oh, yeah. I'm kind of debating. I mean, it is Friday, right? Well, yeah, I had up the translator, and the translator didn't add anything extra to it. That's why I said that's wrong. Um, so that's wrong. Yeah, we'll keep it. Why? What? How? Wait. What? I don't know. No, what? No. Damn it. I wasn't trying to pin that. I was trying to copy something and I hit the pin instead. I can smell that ramen from here. All right. What was I? The things and stuff. Yeah, no, I wasn't trying to pin that. That just accidentally happened. Like everything else I deal with. Promise. It was an accident. Ramen's done. I can smell it. So good. Tell you what, this stir fry cup noodle is. It's been fantastic. They are super flavorful. Like, ramen is normally fairly bland when it comes to like just the store brand super cheap stuff, but these are like super, again, just super flavorful. And its flavors like curry and barbecue and sweet chili and teriyaki beef and stuff like that. And yeah, super, super sauced up, super seasoned. I love them. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking it's Friday. I mean, it's Friday. So what if we end the just chatting stream a little bit early? End the just chatting stream a little bit early. I take about an hour or two. Yeah, we totally we reach out, we get Rebecca Black, we have ourselves a park. Take an hour or two, and then come back with an all-nighter game stream. You know, well, I say all-nighter, just a late-nighter. You know, 10, 11, midnight, 2 in the morning when the bar starts. Whatever works. Probably not that late. I don't think I could stay up that late. But, yeah, we just have a late night, sort of, late night game stream. Probably until about 10 or 11 or so. Then I got to get to bed because I got to get up for tomorrow. Because tomorrow morning we are doing that tabletop board game with Retro Rewind. I don't know, it doesn't seem like you guys are into that, so that's fine. Let's see if I can convince my parents to go to the movies. Because otherwise, I don't get to go to the movies. The movie theater in my area, they shut down. It's been shut since, well, for a couple of years now, like 2 years now. It's been shut down. Didn't go enough what? The movie theater here downtown? The movie theater here downtown I went to a lot, but I was the only one going to it. More than once I went and saw a movie and I was the only person in the theater. most of the time I'd go and there'd be another 2 to 5 people in the theater besides me. But more than once, I was the only person in the theater. And no, like in the theater, in watching that particular showing of that movie. The employees were there, they were in the lobby. Um, yeah, no, they were. And I don't know why. It wasn't a bad location. You think it would be something people would be more keen on going to. Because it's right downtown. There's a huge parking garage. There's 2 huge parking garages right next to it. And it's right downtown with all the restaurants and shops. There actually are a ton of bar restaurants and like 3 shops. Well, that's just it. The other 2 people still go to. There's 2 others, but they're on the outskirts of town, way off out of nowhere. And people go to those 2. I don't know why they don't come to the one that's downtown. People love going to the movies here. It's not that at all. Just for whatever reason, they refuse to come to this one. And I mean, they were so desperate, they had $5 movies on Tuesdays. No, that's what I'm saying. They put in $5 Tuesdays to try and get people in there, and still couldn't get people to come in, and I don't know why. It was downtown, in a good spot, free parking. There's no reason for people to not show up, but they just didn't show up. The other 2 movies are fine, though. Problem is, like I said, the other 2 movies are way out of town. Like on the outskirts of town, way out of the way. I don't know why those ones kept going so well. So unless I can like get my parents to go or something like that, I don't get to go to the movies now. And despite all the bad reviews and the people talking trash about it, I really kind of want to go see Madam Web. As a Marvel guy, I want to give it its fair shake. Madam Web actually came out on Valentine's Day. Of all the days to come out with a Marvel movie on Valentine's Day. And a Marvel movie of that degree. It's like, it's not a horror movie, but it's much more like horror themed, kind of. Like, it's hard to explain. like serial killer horror movie, slasher movie themed, kind of. Yeah, yep. Some very not good reviews. %13 on Rotten Tomatoes, 26% on Metacritic, 37% of Google users liked the movie. .7 out of 10 on IMDb. And I think it's because they tried to make a Marvel movie into a horror movie. But it's not the first time they did that either. They did that with New Mutants. Of course, New Mutants, they had a little bit more to work with. Still, I'm pretty sure New Mutants still got terrible reviews. New Mutants, 5.3 out of 10 on IMDb, 36% on Rotten Tomatoes, 43% on Metacritic. So yeah, still bad, but Madam Web is even worse. New Mutants, they had more to work with, and they could actually make a horror story out of it. Madam Web is like a slasher thing. And in doing it, they literally ruined the storyline for these characters. Spider-Man 3 was bad horror? What? How was Spider-Man 3 bad horror? What are you talking about, Wish? I see the Kappa with it too. Oh yeah, Emo Peter Venom, yeah. I had a feeling it. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I saw the Kappa. I knew you were messing around. I just wanted to kind of know where you were going with that. Because, yes, it was a terrible movie, but. Yeah. But no, despite all that, I do want to see it. Problem is, I don't know where that would even be put once it's on streaming. First off, I don't think it would be placed anywhere that I have access to. Second off, yeah, I don't know. So I kind of want to see it while I have the ability to see it. Hmm. I'm calling bullshit on it. What? I don't have access to Disney Plus anymore. I wish I did. I want Disney Plus. I want to finish Loki. I'm pissed off I never got to finish the Loki series. But they hiked their prices and I had to cancel my subscription. They super hiked their prices. That's a good question. I think they kicked it up to like $20 a month, if I remember correctly. Fuck. Yeah, no, here it's jacked up. Wait, what? I don't believe this. I don't believe this at all. Not the fucking help center, goddammit. Regular Disney Plus. It's saying that ad free is. Let's see. Yeah, it's saying $14 a month. It told me it was jumping up to like $20 a month. I mean, even still, $14 a month. It was like $9 a month. It was like $9.99 a month when I was paying for it. It was like $10 a month. And then they're like, we're kicking it up to, at the time it said $20 a month. They must have pulled it back. It's $14 a month. But $14 a month to go premium with no ads. Otherwise, they're adding ads to their videos. Why the fuck are you adding ads to your videos? Same, Amazon Prime also added a premium service and put ads in their videos. The whole point of streaming is we're streaming so we don't watch ads. Watching ads is annoying as hell. That's why we stopped watching regular TV. That and the ability to choose what we wanted to watch at any given moment. and they started slapping ads in there again. They've been piecemealing it out so badly. Like, things are on Paramount Plus, things are on Peacock, things are on Stars, things are on this, on that. Nothing's on one central service anymore. Before, there were two, maybe three services, and you could get everything. Now, if you want to get everything, you have to have a minimum of like 6 different services. You need Disney Plus, you need Hulu, you need HBO Max, you need Amazon, you need Paramount and Peacock. Otherwise, you just don't get it. And at that point, at that cost, it's more than cable at that point. There's no point in even doing it. That's why, again, this is the thing that kind of allowed piracy to go away, but now that they've been doing this, piracy's coming back. People are jumping in. I haven't done it yet. I don't really want to, but yeah, no, I'm thinking about it. 14 a month is a little steep, but I could binge what's come out and then just shut it off. And the thing is, Marvel hadn't been coming out with shit. It's less than one Shaker performance. Yeah. There are shows slated for Disney Plus, but none of their none of the movies are like movie release dates. They don't have anything. Marvel movies 2024. All Marvel movies releasing in 2024. Deadpool 3 is coming out in July. Craven the Hunter is coming out in August. Venom 3 is coming out in November. Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse is to be decided still. Initially announced to release on March 29th, 2024. However, changes have seen the release date of that pushed back. Madam Web, of course, is out now. So everything that's coming out this year from Marvel's is all in the Spider-Verse from Sony. Only one Marvel movie is coming out, and that's Deadpool 3. Madam Web, Craven, Venom 3, and the animated Spider-Verse are all coming out or out this year, and they're all Sony products. The only one that's not a Sony product is Deadpool 3. MCU TV shows. Echo just came out. I believe they released right around Christmas time, before the end of the year. They released What If Season 2. So, including that, Echo, X-Men 97 in March, which is the reboot from the original animated series. They're picking up right where it left off. It's only 10 episodes, and then another 10 episodes for season 2, which I think they've announced. They haven't done anything with, but I know when I got that soundbite when I was talking to Lorna Zane, who voices Rogue, she said that they had already signed her on for season 2. They just hadn't started production yet. So yeah, X-Men 97, Agatha, Coven of Chaos, and then Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, Eyes of Wakanda, and Marvel Zombies. I don't even know what those are. Well, I mean, I know what Marvel Zombies is. In fact, Marvel Zombies, I think, is supposed to be animated. But Eyes of Wakanda and Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man. I'm guessing Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man is another animated series. No idea what Eyes of Wakanda is. Oh, well, there we go. In December 2023, a new animated series in Black Panther's Wakanda titled Eyes of Wakanda. So that's also an animated series. So tons of animated stuff coming out. Echo is out already. The only other live action coming out is Agatha, Coven of Chaos. Yeah, it's a shitty year for Marvel. Hey, oops, all fumbles. How's it going? How you doing? Make sure I spelled that right before I shoot it out there. I was working on your NFT stuff. Not much. I have been practicing my Japanese. Nihongo o renshu shite imasu, but not as much as I should have been. And doing some D&D thinking. As well as just chatting with chat, just hanging, chit-chatting, having a good time. I'm always hopeful for it, Kevin, but I'm not planning anything right now, unfortunately. I was planning D&D. Yeah, no, it's super tough. It's Japanese is super hard. But I mean, yeah, Kev, I'm hoping. Right now, I'm trying to find work, Kev, so I can save up for a trip. I need to save up to go back out. Yeah, no, that was you weren't around back then. Oops, all fumbles uh, for that. But last summer, I went out and spent a month in Japan, and it was super fun. Got to meet some awesome people. Channel your inner JoJo voice. There you go. But yeah, I was out there for the month of June. Had a super fun time. Now a bunch of us are bunch of people are hoping to get out there for Halloween. I lived in Taiwan. I wish I could say I lived in Japan. I want to live in Japan. I want to move back out there. I'm going with a bro trip next year. There you go. Nice. Um, I don't think it's been 2 minutes yet. But yeah, Muscle Girls 88. That is actually a Japanese bar in Tokyo in Ikebukuro. If you want to give them a follow. Gee wish, I wonder. Not where 80% of my community comes from anymore. But yeah, if you want to give them a follow, Fumbles, they're cool people. They're great to talk to and super entertaining. And when I went out there, I got to meet a lot of them. Got to meet up with a few people. Got to meet up with some old colleagues from when I worked in Taiwan. Got to make some new friends, and yeah, just all in all, had a good time. And a bunch of people from that community are looking to get together for a Halloween trip, Halloween-ish trip. And so hopefully a bunch of us from the community can meet up. We'll see. It's my goal to go back overseas, move back over there. So hopefully, I just need to find work. That's it. That's the current problem. Find employment. Find employment. Shigoto o mitsukeru. I am fidgeting with this thing like crazy. It is super hot in my apartment right now. I've got fans going. I don't believe. Well, also, you really can't. They won't allow that. You kind of need some form of employment. They just recently, I say recently, it hasn't even happened yet. They announced a visa coming up later this year where you can move over there if you have a remote job or are self-employed making at least I believe after the math it comes out to about 68,000 US a year minimum. She wants to move to Nevada. Yeah. Again, I mean, yeah, you gotta have some kind of funding to do that. Yeah, no, I completely get that. I know how California is. California is nice, but they hit you with it. Um, but yeah, same for New York. Pretty similar in that regard. Uh, Japan is steep, but not that steep, and it especially depends on where you go. Well, yeah, yes and no. I agree. I agree. For the most part, I agree with all of that. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I agree with most of that. Yeah. The weather's nice. There are some stupid laws, and government everywhere is stupid. And yes, people suck. But there's nice places and nice things. Where I'm at now, there's no places, no things. I literally sit in my apartment all day because there's nothing to go out and do. I go out to the gym. If I want to go drink at the bar or go to a church, there's hundreds of bars and hundreds of churches. Those are the only two things in the city: bar, church. The closest attraction, I don't even want to call that an attraction. Closest attraction, there's a Six Flags about 2.5, 3 hours away. Yeah, no, I heard about that. I heard that they disappeared a bunch of homeless. I didn't know that they were still gone. I didn't know they like disappeared them. I know they moved them out, but yeah, I never heard what happened to them. They're still gone? Wow. Rumors on the street. Well, the problem is twofold. Problem's twofold. One, it's street rumors. That's worth nothing. Two, it's the government. They're fully on board with morbidity. So, flip a coin on that one. Could be either Government rumors are worse than the street rumors? Jesus Christ. That's not good. That's no bueno. If that's the case, then yeah, I'd be a little worried. You know how little it would cost to just throw up an apartment block and house them? Or take those sheds like they sell at Home Depot and Lowe's. Take those tiny sheds and make tiny houses out of them. You know how easy, how cheap it would be to house literally the entire homeless population with a tiny home or with a tiny apartment? It will be cheaper than every other project and every other program they're running to just set up tiny homes or set up a tiny apartment complex, just like studio apartments, and just house them. That I find hard to believe because it's Canada. I was going to say, Wish, can you confirm that one? Uh, so, Wish, are you guys euthanizing the homeless? Welcome back. Uh, let's see. What are you talking about, dude? Voluntary euthanasia? I mean, they already got that. It's called a bullet. People do that all the time when depression gets too bad. We're trying to stop people from doing that. I don't think that's a. I don't think any of them would do that. I don't. Not aware of any voluntary euthanasia programs. Don't think that's going to be a thing. Again, if they get that tired of it, they have a way. They can off themselves. They can game over themselves pretty easily. They don't need a voluntary program for it. I do. His name is Wish. He's right there. I got Canadian connections. I don't know who you're listening to, my guy. But you got the conspiracies going on. Yeah, so they have legal medical assisted dying, medical assistance in dying as a legal recourse in Canada since 2016. And the number of deaths for that is minimal. No, it's not for a homeless person. And in 2021, it was updated to include those suffering from a grievous and irremediable condition whose death was not reasonably foreseen. So, meaning immense suffering, immense pain, immense turmoil without an immediately foreseeable demise. It was upgraded to include that. So, yeah. But again, grievous and irremediable condition. Massive, massive stipulation on it. Yeah, no, I know. That's what I'm saying. There's no way they're just gonna, oh, you're homeless? Here, go ahead. We'll give you the needle. Yeah. And in all honesty, I'm kind of surprised they even made that much legal. Like, that's still a huge, huge debate over here. So I don't know. But yeah, no, I'm surprised they made that much illegal. But even still, that's a huge stipulation to the thing. And so yeah, I can see where people like Joe Rogan, Tucker Carlson, or those guys would take it and run with it and be like, "Oh, a grievous situation. So if they're homeless with no foreseeable way of becoming unhomeless, they can go kill themselves." That's not what it says. That's not what it means. Oh yeah, yeah. 100% wish. 100%. We have way bigger issues here than that. And by all rights, it should be legal now since they, it should be clearly defined since they've already gotten rid of abortion. We're still fighting that issue again. See, that's something I think that would be. That's something that I think would be included in that grievous, and I've already forgotten what the other word was. Irremediable, impossible to cure or put right. Yeah, grievous or irremediable. I think Alzheimer's and like literal chronic pain that some people have. I mean, yeah, that's the whole point. You have to be willing. Because if at any point you're like, no, 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 then yeah. I mean, that's the problem with Alzheimer's, though, is the fact that you don't have your head. Like, that's the whole point of it. That's why it's literal suffering. Because you're in your own body and don't even know who you are. And as much pain as it is for you, it's that much more for everybody else who has to watch you. See your family member look at you like and not even know who you are. Right, right. And I get that. It's a debate for sure, but yeah, no, they're not just gassing homeless people. This isn't Auschwitz. They're not just giving them the needle. What? I'm saying it's not. They're not just out there doing that. They're not just marching homeless people to the gas chamber. They're not just giving them the needle and being done with it. That's not how any of this works. It's still on the original. What the fuck? Don't blame me. Don't blame me. I mean, It's Joe Rogan reading into Canadian law what he wants to read into it. I mean, that's how Joe Rogan's got his podcast so famous. Maybe if I make outrageous claims, I'll get more followers. You think so? The aliens have said they're returning Elvis. They're bringing him back. Follow me for more information. Yeah, well, I don't want to do that then. Can't lose you, Wish. What if I just read headlines from like tabloid newspapers? Wolfman spotted in Virginia. Things like that. I wish. I'm excited to see her stream get up and going. That's going to be fun. I'm sorry. I know, Wish. I know you were really looking forward to getting up and streaming yourself, but I gave your camera away, okay? That extra camera I had, I said I'd save for you. Give it away. I'm sorry. I sent it to Ulu so she could have her camera. That's what that post was about a couple days ago. Yeah, I sent her that old camera I had laying around. I know. I'm sorry. I know you had your heart set on it. I know, man. I mean, we'll figure something out. Don't worry. But just looks like that route's out the window. All right. Well, despite that disappointing news, it does look like it's about that time. Sorry we have to leave it on a sad note that Wish doesn't get his streaming kit that I promised him. Wish's streaming debut will have to come at a later date. But it is about that time. 6 hour stream in the bag. Oh, good, because I still have the capture card. I'll get that right out to you. A promise is a promise. You're right. I owe you a camera, Wish. But no, I did send that one to Ulu because she was looking at them. She posted a thing like a couple weeks ago saying, "Oh, I was looking at the cameras. What do you guys recommend?" I sent her. I said no, no. Um, I sent her a picture saying, "Yeah, I still have this one. It's the old one from before I upgraded." because I upgraded all that equipment before I went to Japan. That's how I was able to get the pictures I got and some of the video I got. Um, I so wanted to take more advantage of that, but I just didn't have the ability to or the knowledge for it. Um, but yeah, so she posted a thing, and I just replied back, "Hey, I upgraded my equipment before I came out, so I've got this one laying around." And she was like, "Oh, wow, really?" I was like, "Yep, I'll send it at this time." And so I sent her a message when I sent it out. Like, I sent that. She's like, "Really?" Yep, look for it. And so it showed up, and she was super happy. So that's at least one piece she doesn't have to buy. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else she's waiting on. She's got the full setup now. It looks like, because she was testing the mic out before she got the camera. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see what she says. But yeah, hopefully she'll get up and running soon. But until that happens, right? That's a strong possibility, Bio. Good to see you. How you doing? Next Tuesday. That will be freaking awesome. Um, yeah, I have to ask and see. But yeah, gift her a Steam gift card once it allows you. You got to be careful with that, Bio. A lot of times, gift cards like that aren't cross country compatible. You may have to like gift her directly or have her set up a wish list on her Steam. It would probably be the best way to do it. A lot of those companies, if you get a gift card, they don't allow you to use it in different areas. I don't know how that would work with Steam. You can't gift her games, but you can gift her. That doesn't make sense. You should still be able to get her stuff off her wish list. I mean, if it's on her wish list, yeah, you should be able to. That that just doesn't sound correct. That's the exact opposite of like how Amazon and stuff works. Should be able to just send them one. I mean, it has to be a game that's available in their country, but yeah, the country difference. That's what I mean. If you buy one off of her wish list, it should go through with that because it's the one from her wish list. If you're just buying one at random, then yeah, I could see where that would come up. Um, as long as it's one that's available to be sold in our country. Even then, it should recognize, okay, sending this to somebody in this country. This is what's going. So, and then, I mean, you'd think it would make sense with that. That just doesn't make sense. I mean, I believe you. I 100% believe you. I'm not going to take your, personal experience on that and say no. It floors me that that would be the case because that sounds like the exact opposite of what should happen. But I believe it. I know Sino just got that up and going, so that just sounds like the opposite. Uh, but yeah, it is 3 p.m. that is another 6-hour stream in the bag, and so I do need to go ahead and get off here. I know, especially if there's something specific you want to see him run. Yeah, I get that. Believe me, I get that. Hopefully we can, like you said, we can find ways around it. If the gift card thing works, then the gift card thing works. Hopefully. But, yeah, I need to go ahead and stretch out. I didn't do that this morning. Work the shoulder out, try and get in some more crunches, do some more ab workouts, trying to get... I'm doing such a good job getting rid of this thing little by little. I'd like to get better at it. And put in some more job applications, get some more stuff going on. Like I said, we will be here tomorrow morning with Retro Rewind Podcast. I will be streaming his game that he has been building, Tabletop Simulator. Tabletop game that he has been working on. It is super fun. It'll be the third time that I've played it and help him test it out. That will be at the normal time, an hour after bar close, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, 7 a.m. Pacific. I will be streaming it. We'll shout him out again. You can check out more on his channel, or I will be streaming it here on mine, of course. So, and barring anything else, if I don't see you tomorrow, then I will see you guys on Monday for the normal set stream. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers. Got a new follow today. Thank you for that. Love you all. We'll see you next time. And bye-bye.